Hi. Hey. It's Skycatlive. What's up? Today is 1:08 in the afternoon. It's 3:29:25. It's about 70 degrees outside. It's like 50 actually. It's 70 in here. 1:08. And I'm here to have some fun. I'm gonna play some Fallout 76 and some Eve and some FFXI. Hope you guys are having a lovely day. Gotta get all my stuff running here. I'm just gonna go pause and do that. Yeah, doing pretty good there, I think. Yeah, I think you're good. Yeah, okay, cool. And finally, we'll drop it off the big face. Hope you guys have a wonderful day. Let's play some video games. Yeah. That's a Galente battleship, son of a bitch. I can fly 1 to 3. This is what I'll train when I come back. I'll train that. I'll just carry heavy drones. They're expensive, but okay, add level 5 training. Filter out the acquired skills. Can we add this? I guess I'll add it when I'm paying for the game. Yeah. Oh shit! What the fuck happened? Whoa! Oh yeah, I'm a ghoul. Yeah, I'm a ghoul. Gabagool. Gabagool. Okay. Oh, my loss list is not on. I don't know why, but it won't start it. It won't start at startup. Hi. Do you not shoot if I don't shoot you? Or oh no, okay. I think my spec is fucked, but I don't know what to do to fix it without getting other perk cards, which means leveling. That ammo is really, like, this gun is for shredding things. It's really not for day-to-day. I should not be on anything but the melee sword anyways. Plus, it just spanks. It fucking spanks him faster than the gun does. It's funny. I learned about a perk card that improves my melee spec that I originally used with the Mole Miner Gauntlet. Probably switch back to that. And get rid of all these guns that just carry a fucking Mole Miner's Gauntlet around. Yeah, like, I mean, I don't know. Like, I don't know. Yeah, like a one-weapon dude. I don't know. And you have to get close. And, like, yeah, all you carry is Med-X and, like, fucking... Like, I don't know. Yeah, let's turn off this. Can't move. Can't move. The fuck is that? Ah. Wait, this... Oh. I didn't really mean to do that. That's alright. Ah! Can't move. Can't move. The fuck is that? Why not make it a purified water filter thing? Alright, well, we got everything we need here. I can't move, can't move, can't move, can't move, can't move, can't move, can't move. Please let me move, let me move, let me out of here. Can't move, can't move, can't move, can't move. Cannot move. Can't move, cannot move. What is wrong with this game? I have never got this bug before. I don't know. Piece of shit. Unclaimed rewards from opportunities. Serve 50 LP from any corporation. Ooh, race car. I was doing fine out there, but Orwell Orchards itself, like, I can't move in there. See, I'm fine here. Got no issue here, like, no issue here at all. But down there, I couldn't move. I don't know what the fuck that is. I wish I could play Mortal at the same time. I'm gonna go try. I don't think it will, but I could dream, you know? Maybe I should just fucking, like, log in on my fucking Epic Fortnite, or Epic Mortal 2 client. I'm gonna buy Mortal 2. I love this sword. This is the best melee weapon I've ever had. Look how fucking fast it is. It just shreds shit, and also it heals you. It full heals you like it's lifesteal. Or it's not lifesteal, it's just like give you life on hit, which is even better. It shouldn't ever be lifesteal, it should just be life on hit. Life on hit is a lot better of a buff than lifesteal. Lifesteal is too vampiric and weird, but life on hit is actually really cool, in my opinion. Get off it. God damn it. God damn it. See, I need like the Mortal 2 version from Epic, so I can log into my main. And plus I get like another whole character slot for that, I think, too. Don't I? I don't know. No, it's a separate copy, and you have to, like, I don't know if you, like, I don't know. Maybe you can log into your, I really don't know how it works. I should start a new character on the Epic copy of Mortal and just move in to that base I built with my main and dump all my mats and all my stuff and then redo the skills perfectly because I kind of fucked up the character. Sit in Haven for like 3 months unharassed, you know? Build skills, because skills are fine. I mean, I don't care about whether or not I'm out in the real... I mean, I guess it's sort of money that you don't make. I mean, yeah, I would leave... Actually, I would leave, like, Haven pretty much immediately if I could. But I mean, like... Yeah, like, I'm thinking about buying a new copy of Mortal 2. Is that all of it? I can't remember. Like, I'm just trying to make sure I get everything from here every time I do it. Yeah, like the phones are all screws. That's actually more important almost. Like, well, not more important, but it's as important as the cans are. The cans are important because they're also lead. Her duffel bag's important. This is the most valuable loot in the entire game because you can't get daily bullets unless you do this. Like, this weight room is the best weight room in the game. There's like 3 weight rooms that I know of that are easy to get to. Yeah, I think it's good. I think it's good. Yep, and then we'll scrap before we leave. Scrap junk to produce glass. One of the things this game does is it really, really, like, raises your situational awareness. Like, now I feel like I see the Matrix because I can see the chair, I can see the box, I can see the blue boxes, I can see the fire truck. I can see it all like the Matrix there. See, I can tell what's real loot and what's not and all that. It's almost instantaneous and all that, and I do like that about this game because it raises your situational awareness about what's in a room. Like, pretty much like everything there and what you can do with it. Starfield will teach you that too. Like, there's a lot there in Starfield about like environmental stuff that they wanted you to learn that a lot of people didn't bother. But I mean, they all said the game sucked, just like 76, but this is Bethesda's best work. 76 and Starfield are by far their best work. They're like, I want the polish that they brought with these games. I guess I'm just a future convert. I want the most modern version of Bethesda that we can get. These old fucking games like Fallout New Vegas and 3 and all that shit and 4, I don't think they're really that good. I think the more modern Bethesda gets, the better they get. I'm dead serious, and like they got better. Now sometimes I look and I'm like, wow, even the looting kind of has this overall crazier sentiment about like analyzing a room and what's there, how the coder sees it, how the developer sees it, you know, etc. And so they sometimes they even let you select it with like VATs and stuff. And this indicates like a more well, I mean, it indicates that Nate Perkypile was elevated. it indicates that Nate Perkypile is elevated. That's what it indicates. That's it. Yeah. So anyways, so I don't like kissing Nate Perkypile's ass because he left 76 and he was the only hope. I mean, you know, whatever. I mean, I get it, but I also don't. I also don't get leaving 76. Like, that's weird. That's weird. It's an MMO. How do you leave an MMO? You were planning to be with that your whole life. I mean, Bethesda boned him. That's why they all went corpo and started drinking the breast milk. Okay, so I've been witnessing system. Nobody knows I'm here, so I'm going out, but that might be really dangerous. We should look at, I mean, yeah, I've got so much money. It really doesn't matter. I'm going back to Jita to post to Hypernet anyways, so I've got so much money, it's all relative. It really doesn't matter. So, nobody's here. Republic Fleet Scimitar. Ooh, there's a Republic Fleet Scimitar? Oh, no, that's, yeah, there's a Rex somewhere, but I don't know where. So, we're going to the Stellar Fleet deployment site. I'm gonna keep an eye on the D-scan. If something pops, I'm immediately the fuck leaving. I don't want to lose this fucking shit, but I need the fucking rep. I need the rep, damn it. If I go out and I kill like an entire Stellar Fleet deployment site every single day, maybe I'll get my Edencom rep up enough. Like if I kill enough sleepers or whatever it is. I don't know. I guess he killed a drone yesterday. That might be a lot of incoming. I don't know. Let's spin. Spin. Go. Go. You're gonna kill me. Oh, kill. I think I've got too much incoming. I need you to come back. Come back. I want you to go to the structure now. I've got too much incoming. That is far too much incoming for this tiny little Gila. Yep, don't care. Get in. No! What are you talking about? You killed me in 5 seconds!
Warp drive active.
What are you talking about? I warped! Why? Dear God, why? Why would you design like this? I just don't understand it. Okay, well, there goes a Gila like nothing. I mean, what was that worth? Come on, man. It was 10 seconds. At least let me warp. Your fucking design. This is why I don't leave the station. You slap our hands for way too much all the time. 265 fucking gone like that. Poof. I mean, it was a little less. It was like 240. 240 gone like that. Poof, gone. Why? Because you need to slap my hand in the first 90 seconds? What the fuck is your problem? Why do you design like this? Why? It was 10 seconds. I was almost to the warp. I was a second and a half from the warp. Why? Why do you design like this? Because you suck dick. That's why. You suck dick. That's why. It's because you suck dick. I'm sorry, but you do. You suck dick at this so bad. You suck dick at design, CCP. You do. You actually really do suck dick at design. Basic MMO stuff from 2003. People like Yoshi P and fucking Ghostcrawler would just laugh in your fucking face and be like, nah, you suck dick at design. It's clear. It's clear. Why would you kill me that fucking fast in a 240 million ship? You think the armor wasn't enough? Like, you think the 50k EHP was immediately melted inside of 8 seconds? Come on, man. Are you serious? Well, at least let me warp. You're such piece of shit, cocksucker developers. What the fuck's your problem? You can see it. This is why I don't leave the fucking station, because none of the gameplay is feasible. You can't even sit there for 5 seconds anywhere in the world without dying to PvP or some cocksucker or some fucking worthless ass, like, horribly designed PvE thing. There's only a few things in the game that actually work. You know, that I would say that what just happened to me didn't work. I would say, it wouldn't, like, when I entered, I was already dead, and that's an example of how it doesn't work. I entered that same Stellar Fleet deployment site the other day, and I was absolutely the fuck fine. I was fine. I was absolutely fine. I tanked it fine. This time, they just steal 200 million from me. It makes no goddamn sense. It makes no sense. It's never made sense. Somebody looted me already. And they're all gone. I don't really understand that. Can you carry the mobile tractor unit? I don't think you can. What? What happened to me? Did I die to a player? No. They just looted me. They, like, looted me and left. What the fuck? Okay, well, I guess I needed to learn. It's a lesson. I guess CCP needed me to learn the lesson or whatever. Oh, you fucking cocksuckers. You're so bad at design. Why do you force us to lose all the time for no reason? You're such fucking terrible piece of shit developers. What the fuck is wrong with you? What the fuck is wrong with you? What the fuck is wrong with you, you worthless pieces of shit? This is why I don't want to pay you. I'm not gonna pay them. I'll show up in some alpha ship. I'm not gonna pay this company after the bullshit ass design I've seen lately. I'm not paying them. I can't even loot this mobile tractor unit because their penis and their brains are too small. Fucking too small to fucking design. You can see it. Even the basic stuff of looting the mobile tractor unit. I'm gonna leave this here because the piece of shit developer is that goddamn brain dead and fucking worthless. You can fucking see it. I gotta leave the loot on the ground because the piece of shit developer sucks dick. I'm terribly sorry. I mean, it is true. Can't believe I just lost that fucking Gila. Let's go buy another one, huh? CCP, so we can swipe a credit card. I know what your fucking game is now, you fucking thieves, and I'm not ever paying you again. I'll just write that one off as a lesson. I'm not paying you for it. I'm not giving you any money or subbing to your game or buying Plex or anything. I was gonna sub on the 4th, but after what just happened to me, I realized that I can't pay for this game ever again. I'll help my corp and I'll fly for them on CTAs or whatever, but I'm not, right? Like I don't have to pay to fly a Ferox, I don't think. No, I think the design is like, I don't want to pay them. I don't want to pay them. I don't want to pay them for this worthless abuse. It feels like abuse all the time. Should work on those hitboxes a bit. You can see it. Work on that a little bit. Even, I think 7 Days to Die has better hitboxes than that. It feels like you're actually shooting the zombie. Have plasma cores or fusion cores. Oh good, they're back and I'm gonna die. Whatever. Warp scram attempt.
Warp drive active.
Nope, scrammed. Nice. Can I jump or whatever? No, I probably can't jump. Oh, there goes that. Oh well. Like, look how bad this stupid shit is. It's like fucking dumb, dumbass bullshit from fucking bad developers who don't know how to design. Jesus Christ. You can't even work with it. It's just, yeah, they just rape you. There's no 5 seconds grace period or anything. They just rape you. It's just full blown. You're dead instantly. Well, alright. So, we gotta go cheaper. These guys, they've been getting greedy. I want 990 mil, which is the cheapest one there. We're gonna go cheaper because it's still a really fucking good profit. Yeah, that's 3 bill. I mean, fuck it. That's still so much money. I mean, it's still really a lot of profit. It's like 200 mil each, so 600 mil. Yeah, let's do some Master Arms. Fuck it. 116, 124. What do you mean 116? No. I mean, I don't know. Has the price of these gone up or whatever? Yeah, a little bit, like 4 mil or whatever. Well, I don't know. What was it at? No, I was buying a 78. Now it's 80. So 80, 86. So yeah, I'm still happy with like 100 or whatever. Yeah, I'd be happy with that because it's still 16 million per. I don't know. 110 is still a lot cheaper than everybody else. But it's greedy. It's not that greedy, though. I've been selling for 106 or something. No, I've been selling for... Or I don't know. What does it think I should do? Okay, I'm here to grab lead so I can make bullets. Oop. Ah. Very good. Let's take a look at our ammo stocks. Yeah, ammo stock's good, but we could use some more. Whatever this is, it's like 308. Let's go change specs. So I am in trying to get money. See what's sold. Some other stuff, yeah. Okay, I gotta go dump extra ammo. I'm gonna gather some water here and sell. Or use, really. I'll use it. Ooh, nice. That was a score challenge. 1050. Not bad, not bad, not bad. I could run Epic on Mortal. I could start Mortal over because I have this house. I put all of my previous characters' work into my house, and I have a Spearman if I need it. But I could build another... I don't know. I like Spearman, but I think I want to go sword and board melee. I want like another account with another mage and another melee. And I think I will buy... Yeah, I suppose I sell it all, huh? Yeah, I don't have to eat anymore, huh? I don't have to eat, which is kind of cool. I have 18,000 caps, Jesus Christ. Yeah, I'll buy them all. Yep, one nice thing about having 18,000 caps is I can buy 45 when I need it. Yeah, like that. And we buy MedX from the, yep, from the fucking, right from the robot, right from the fucking thing. I need MedX, it's my favorite drug, I didn't really know. Food, aid, Stimpack diluteds won't do it. Sort this by value and get rid of all the stuff that's worth anything. Oops, I should use those great mentats. Ah. Alright, sell. Oh, I sold the MedX. No, no, no. Oh. You fucked me, game. You're so annoying like this. I lost 100 caps on that, whatever. Fucking so annoying. A lot of Psycho, which is good. Yeah, and I, like, as a ghoul, you could just sell food. You could just keep selling food. Yep. So it is money. I mean, like, it wasn't much money. No, don't sell the MedX. God damn it, you're so annoying. Ah, you're so annoying. Why? Why? That's why. That's why. I need MedX, but I don't have any. Because you... Ah, you're so annoying. Give me the fucking drugs. Lost 200 caps on that. You're so fucking annoying. Yeah, make the MedX sacred. Okay, better. Now, what's the big hullabaloo out here? What the fuck was that? Burp, burp, burp. See, I wish Rust did that. I'm, like, wasting my ammo that I just bought. Okay, now we change specs. And we produce some bullets. But first, I want to go to the chemistry station and produce acid. Or gunpowder, I mean. No, I don't. Wait, is that all? Probably not. Yeah, I'll take Psycho Buff. I like Psycho Buff. Oh yeah, I suppose I'll check the status of my explosives. I got 40 mini nukes, 108 missiles. Yeah, we're good on explosives. So I'm gonna craft a lot of 308, I guess, just to get 308 the fuck out of the way. Yeah, I'm gonna do like mostly 308. We'll do 36 308. That makes 6,000. I don't even know. Hey, Crapolistic ammo, nice, 1050, real good, real good. So there was a weekly, good, 308, 308, yeah, we got 20 left. I want to, I want to examine what we need. I need, 556, we got 2,000, but the, 45 we're kind of low on, so we'll make the rest of them 45. Well, yeah, some 45. Please. Oh my god, you're so annoying, please. Some 45. Some 556. We do this every day until we keep the bullet problems away. If we look at my legendary perks, I've got real good ammo factory perks here. Yeah. Like, I don't want the ammo to be a problem anymore. I really don't. And also, honestly, ammo is a really, really solid way to make money. Because I could charge up to like 5 caps per and sell tens of thousands of rounds. And people will buy them. And I'm beginning to realize that this leg grind that I do every day is actually the core blood of the game. Now, I'm overlogged because I made too many bullets. I don't have any perks. Up to free, right? Yep. 25,000 or 2,500 rounds, 2,500 rounds, 1,000 rounds, 1,500 rounds. I don't know. How much room do I have here? I have 200 out of 249. Let's see what's in my inventory. Stack weight is... Oh, I'm refined gunpowder. That's why. Gotta go to the ammo thing and put superfluous away. I want to move this because it's annoying me. No, I don't want to move camp. No. Nope. Yep. Move. We're going to take you over here to right here. Yeah. Put superfluous away. 194 out of 249. Right now in my inventory, I'm carrying a lot of mini nukes, 6 pounds, 2 pounds, 308 rounds. The ammo is mostly what's... I could drop like half these stim packs. I won't use this many. That's a little bit down, 4 pounds. No, Nuka-Cola candy. Any food at all. Yeah, any food at all should just go away. The carry weight boosters are nice to get out, though. Yep. Stuff I don't use. Somewhere along the line, I got like 4 bases and got really big. Yeah, I came here to drop my dolls off. And my magazines. Yeah, sure. Cool. U.S. Covert Operations Manual or whatever. That's it? That's it. Really? Huh. Well, what about bobbleheads? Is there empty slots on that rack? Not really. Cool. All right, so take a look at the easy dailies. If there anything I want to do, then I will turn on the daily booster. Collect soap, collect toilet paper, join a team with another player, kill a Mirelurk, kill a Yaogwai, sell a ribeye steak to an NPC vendor. Ribeye steak. That's all stuff that's fairly easy, yeah. What about weekly? Collect Radaway or Radax. Collect soap. Deal a critical hit to an enemy in VATS. Kill a human enemy. Kill a mole miner. What's a human enemy? Oh, yeah. Commies, right? Well, cool. Commies are easy. Yeah. Let's go do that. That'll be fun. I guess I'll go on the real server and I'll queue up and I'll do my weeklies and dailies today, since I'm in the mood to do it. I mean, I could do that here, but no, I'll go to the real world and see if I can get events. We'll do a couple of hours of 76. Seems fun. Wow. So I lost another Gila just for going to that fucking stellar site. So goddamn dumb. Just buy another one. Buy this Gila again. Buy all. Or, I'm sorry, don't buy all. Don't buy the ship. Just buy the fittings. I gambled for the Gila and I only paid like 100 or something. So it's alright. Losing that ship was not the end of the world, really. When you take the vest... Ooh, no, wait. Take the Vespas off of the thing. Take the infiltrators off the thing. I'm not ever going back out to the fucking posh farm with a Gila ever again. I do want the augmented Vespas for this Gila. So get rid of the Gila. Get rid of the Imperial Navies. Put all the rest of that by. Right. Then I want you to get in this ship board, which I got from the Hypernet. I forgot, but losing Gila was not that bad for me because I got them off the Hypernet. So, I mean, that's good, you know. It's not so crippling to me as it first appeared, which is good. Yeah, and I didn't bling this Gila either, so I'm actually very happy, you know, I'm okay. So, simulate the fit. But take the drones out of the 3,000 Caldari Navy storage. That doesn't really seem right. No, I want to go to my Gila fits and just fit a Gila. This, yep. This is 663 mil. What's in it? It's fierce exotic filaments. Get rid of that completely. Scourge, Fury, light missiles. Okay, but... And then 6 augmented Vespas. This is the end result. I want you to fit this ship, except, I don't know, this thing has the Pitham type Cs and all that. No, it's a little too rich. It is a little too rich. It's a little too rich. This is what AO thinks it should be. And yeah, I do agree with them. It is a cheap Gila. We'll fit. I want to multi-fit the AO DP6 DPS 5.4 prototype. It's got 424 for about 318. And when you replace the drones, Hammerhead, Infiltrators, and Vespas. The Povertila is 411. This one's 600 mil, but I can't do the mutated drone damage amplifiers. Shield power relays. It's got 43k EHP, rapid light missile launchers, and a drone link augmenter. This is the fit that I favor. It's got, oh no, no pack rat, no hard dose, scourge, no carbo item simulated, and no imperial things, right? Yeah, and I want you to fit, this is the Capsuleer Day Healer. I want you to fit, multi-fit, 2 of these. But no. I guess just fit this one, and we'll fit 2 of them. It's fine. So, fit to active ship. Yes. Shield power relays? I don't know about that. Yeah, I'll just conform to what my corp thinks is a good fit. I think this is a good fit, actually. It seems like the best fit out of all of these for the most bang for the buck. I want to fit 2 of these. Multi-fit 2. Wait. I want you to come and assemble. Yep, and I want you to come back to this, and I want you to multi-fit. Nope. Oops, no. 2. $600 mil. Don't I have the 2 Gilas? I'm just going to fit while I'm in the Gila. You don't seem to be understanding that I'm in the Gila. You're so bad, you fucking piece of shit developer. Just fit to active then, you fucking worthless piece of shit. No, wait. No. Well, I don't know. Yeah, I mean, that's not that bad. It's not that bad. I mean, it is bad. It's bad. I don't want this drone. No drones. Yeah. Fit ship. Buy and fit. Yes, exit sim. You can't turn that on. Aww. But I can turn all the rest of it on, which is good. So unfit this. It will go get a 10 MN afterburner 1. I better buy 2. Okay, then we drop the Garistis. Yeah. So buy about 10,000 more of these. Or I don't know, how many of these do I need? It's probably like 7,000. Oops. What the, oh, did you log me out? No. Oh, well, I needed to relog anyways. That's actually not that bad. So, yeah, anything else? Do I have other stuff to sell? No, her docket's empty, which is good. So then come out. And come to the main. Today, I would like to get a party on my Beastmaster. That would be a good Saturday activity, I think, and try to push a little bit further towards 74. I lost some XP last night, but I gained some money, but I shouldn't have died twice. That was stupid. But I mean, it adds like flavor and spice to the game, I guess, doing things. Ugh, what? No, come back. Silver. Oh yeah, you know, I turned my microphone down, so I'm gonna turn it back up. There we go. March 28th. Oh, cool. So. Okay, we're going on a venture. Silver. Charred feral ghouls. I don't see that I'm part of a group. And I want you to just relog. Just relog. You glitched out. Three out of 60, so I can buy 5 stacks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Then I'm gonna take my silver and burn it. Do I look for a party today? I don't know. I think I do look for a party today and try to get this BST She's got all new ring charges, and then tomorrow she can get all new ring charges. Maybe I can reach 75 by the end of this weekend. I suppose I will party. Or no, you know what I do need to do today? We're not ghouling around. Oh my god. Yes, you are. I don't want to look for party on this. I want to go Nin for the last 2 levels is what I'll do first. So Nin Warrior. Well, no, let's go back to Juno first, actually. Wait. I suppose I'll do my crafting and get all this stuff out of my inventory before I'll go ninja, because I'm completely full. Damn it, this guy was already here. Yeah, I like it. It's a better design. Mine's better. What a bunch of weird stuff. I'll buy this. This thing spawns Bloodleaf. Wow. $182 out of $249, not bad. So, Yes, now I look to see if I can join a team. This is a better server. So my mic should not be turned that high. It was because my volume was down. Okay. Sorry about the sound levels, guys. It's a struggle sometimes. That's perfect. I'm learning. There are 2 5mm rounds for some reason just sitting there. I love the RP of this. It's like, let's take a nap and you know, there's no cops or anything. So fuck it, I'm just gonna take a nap in this fucking room, and if anybody comes in, I'll blast it with my goddamn AK. You know, it's the whole, I mean, that's reality. It's sort of annoying, but I mean, it is reality. Gonna do a Scorched Beast Queen here, which is why I'm sleeping. Wait, no, they double nuke somebody's house or something dumb. Why did I get a spooky treat bag? Cranberry moonshine. Ooh, Berserker's combat knife. Hellcat torso. He's around looking for like soap or anything like on my dailies. Looking for stuff like soap. Okay, this was good. Fort Defiance was good. Retrieve viable Scorch Beast DNA. We could go to Fisher's site and shoot down a Scorch Beast. Yeah. Oh no, I'm over encumbered. I'll need to scrap, I guess. I have a lot of legendaries. There's Watoga, but I don't know. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to reach that. I got a lot of legendaries off the event, which was cool. I'm gonna have to go scrap. So I don't know. Fuck. This super sledge, I don't know. 105 missiles seems like overkill a little bit. I'm gonna dump half the load. Still way, way, way over. Tactical Tesla shotgun. I've never seen that before. Tactical Tesla shotgun. I've never seen this item before. Wow. Oh, yeah, okay. I've never seen this before. Cool, it's like a new shotgun. It does look cool. Let's go mod it or whatever. No, no. No, scrap, no scrap. Okay, now we're good. Since he left, I'm gonna take advantage of his fort. It is a nice fort. I want this one. I didn't know. This is the best one. It's got the most stuff. I want this tent. I don't know what it is. It's the Vault-Tec tent. Or whatever. When does this go on sale? I need to be monitoring for this. Vault-Tec survival tent. When does that go? When does it go on sale? Look, it's even got an ammo thing. I'm gonna take a nap in his survival tent and get my XP buff back up. I like the RP of 76. I've always thought it was really good. You kind of do adventure through the world. It is quite an adventure game. It had better pacing than most games in terms of adventure, stuff like that. You are frozen or crashed or something. You're just full-blown crashed. Well, just kill it. Kill it, I guess. I don't know what you're doing. Yeah, just kill this now. I don't know why you fucking froze or whatever. Yeah, just load it again. Okay, there's my sleep buff. I want, yeah, we'll go see if I can land Scorched Beast DNA real quick. I'll pop a Psycho and shoot a Scorched Beast with a missile launcher. There's one. Ooh, look, he's mutated. So, yeah. So we'll go Med-X and Psycho. We'll go fucking waste this, this Scorched Beast. Scorched Conqueror. Oh my god, are you fucking serious? Urgh. Get off me. Yeah, shoot him too if you have to. No, I want the Scorched Beast. Let's go. Why is it taking so many? Kill him. Fuck. Oh, damn it. Look at how fucking chunky he is. Why is that not hurting him? I've got points and explosives. What the fuck? This is ridiculous. Nope. Ugh. Too many mobs. This thing is far too hard to solo. Whatever. I'm gonna go try and pick up my loot or whatever and then leave. Cause there is some bodies around here that I didn't really loot. Where is it? It's way over here. The original body. This terrible place, and there's all these things besieging me. Where? Oh. The icons get screwy. Oh. Oh. He's healed. Just get me out of here. I don't know, take me somewhere safer. Fuck. Fuck. There. Fucking annoying. Wow, I got a lot of legendaries off those two events. Assassin's Raider Power Arm, Berserker's Combat Knife without speed, Intelligence, Sickle, Security Baton, Bone Club, Left Leg, Right Leg, Shotgun, Armor Right Arm, Vampire's Right Thingy. 223. Let's go buy a couple of legendaries and cycle. Or no, you know what I want to do? I want to buy legendary modules. I want to buy, I don't know, Oh, legendary modules, they're 100 apiece, so buy 2 of them. Okay. Yeah. Oh, yep, I want you to resync this thing and look around for events, most wanted, join events. I'm gonna dump all of this out. I'm gonna get on Ninja. I'm gonna get a complete set in Juno. I'm gonna teleport right now. I'm done with the crafting day when this cycle's over. I'm loving these games. I'm enjoying it. Eve slaps my hand all the motherfucking time like that Gila loss. But I mean, I'm rich. It doesn't matter. It full blown doesn't matter. Losing Gilas doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. And as it was only like 100 mil. That's really not that bad. I can fly Gilas at will now. He froze again. As soon as I got in. Oh no, there we go. There we go. There's a day's caps from just that. Jesus. Now let's crack legendaries. I got a Western Spirit in there that'll sell on my vendor, I think. It's an Onslaught Western Spirit. It might actually sell. That Tesla shotgun, I want to see what rolls I can get on it, but I need another like legendary core before I can do that. Tactical Tesla shotgun will be really cool when I spruce it up. Okay, let's look at other daily stuff while we wait for another event to start. They want me to kill 5 Mirelurks. See if there's like a Mirelurk horde or anything like that. Bots on parade, surface to wear. What else? Weeklies are more important. Collect soap, collect Radaway. If I get another 7 Radaways or Radex, I'll reach 1300. So we can easily do that by just buying Radaway from the vendor if she's selling any. Or just loot, you know, just loot enough. Radex and Radaway is really, really common. In 4, it's harder. Legendary is harder. Yeah, we're going to 8, and we're looking at what you have. Yeah, you don't have any. Okay, that's cool. But I'll buy your Med-X. And your Psycho. So, yeah, I want to start selling all of this stuff, but I want to be careful. Let's do all the food and drink I've got. So... yeah, so I guess I need Scorched Beast that isn't gonna kill me. My missiles did nothing to that fucking Scorched Beast. It makes no sense. Usually I kill them right away. It's weird. That particular one was resistant to explosives or whatever. Let's look at weeklies. Kill 5 Mirelurks. Mirelurks are a little trippy, but I remember that at the New River Gorge, I'm sorry, at the New River Gorge Resort, there's Mirelurks in the pool. There's also Mirelurks at yeah, there's like a few places. It's annoying. I should start just researching. I can't believe I lost the helo, but I'm fixing to fit 2, so whatever. There we go. So in the drone bay, I want 4. I want 4 augmented Vespas. Or, well, no, I want the 10. Well, no, that makes me so rich, though. 4. And then the Imperial Navy infiltrators. I want to select all. And I want to repackage. No, I mean, yeah, stack all. What's the difference? Or, well, oh, I see. I think I know why. Hold on. Oh, I don't know. I don't know. It's too rich. It's too rich. But I mean, I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, to put more drones than the ship, yeah, it's just too rich. So... Okay, this is the fitting. Oh no, I'm sorry. No, wait. Over here is a pool, and in the pool is Mirelurks. It's a bad time of day. Oh. His body, like, disappeared. Toilet paper. That's one of the things I'm looking for. Yay! That's one of them. Yeah, give me ranks. I spent a booster. Where is the damn swimming pool? It's around here somewhere. Gotta go fight commies. I'll probably do that next. Put them on cooldown. You know, it's weird. In this weird world, there's like 3 human factions. There's settlers. There's only 3 human factions. There's settlers, raiders, and commies. I don't think there's any others. There's settlers, raiders, and commies, and the commies have been deformed by the weird, crazy acid cloud that's in the south from the nuclear bombs and stuff. Down here in what do they call this? Skyline Valley, right? In Skyline Valley, the commies live like around these different places because they were like mutated by the. Like the Chinese came to try and take over America, but they got mutated by the fucking the nukes in America. So now there's just like these crazy raved hordes of like non-human beings, but they die like humans. They're bloody and they you can blow their heads off and stuff. Like they're not like ghouls. They're not fragile. They're like actually kind of tanky. And they're like, they always carry like really fast automatic weapons, and they hit you like with like really fast crazy moves, and they're like specialists because they're army techs, and yeah, they're the only other human faction, even though they're not really human. They've been twisted by the storm. And so yeah, when I think humanoids, I don't think kill raiders or kill settlers. I think, oh, I've got to go kill commies. And it's weird that in Bethesda's weird world, there's only 3 fucking factions. There's settlers that are trying to do PvE and live off of like the land and farming and stuff and not kill people. There's raiders that just want to kill people and take their shit like Rust. And then there's the commies, the people who were twisted by the storm, that are just like weird leftover like soldiers that and so here's our Mirelurks. Yeah, and it's weird that commies are the only other human fucking like Bethesda thinks as commies. I think like, yeah, like I think like Nate Perkypile and Todd, they think of commies as human, but that they've been twisted by their like godless like non-capitalist system or whatever. It's sort of weird. I swear to God, Bethesda's so right-wing and fucking weird. All that weird Hitler shit. I swear to God, this weird Norman Rockwell 50s like commies, like post-war Cold War crazy shit. Like if you don't know American history or anything like that, you probably don't know what I'm talking about. But this shit was like a fever for a while. All the music about all the Fallout music about bombs and Joseph Stalin and all this shit. But like it's weird how they kind of boil down humanity into three things. In Bethesda's world, there's three humans, and one of the three isn't really human at all. There's settlers, which are the true humans. There's raiders, which is everybody else. You can still sort of relate to them as being human because they still have to shit and eat, and they cry, and they fuck, and they have kids and stuff. But they're not really human beings because they kill and rape and steal from people as opposed to going and getting their own. And that's what Bethesda thinks of people who are violent, or whatever. Todd, that's what Todd and Bethesda think of people who are violent. And then there's a third categorization, which isn't even really human at all. They've been twisted by their non-capitalist ways, so they're called commies. And then the third human faction is commies. And then, to Bethesda's credit, at least, you know, most Westerners don't even really acknowledge the commies exist, sort of. So, you know, to Bethesda's credit, at least they acknowledge that a third of the world exists or whatever. It's sort of shitty, but I hate Bethesda, sort of hate Bethesda and their right-wing, weird, Eastern, like, you know, stuck-up, like, intellectual, fucking East Coast, stuffy, Yale-y, like, Yale, like, skull and bones, like, right-wing cocksucker, that fucking guy outlook. I can't fucking stand them, kind of, and I know every time they do it, I know their cultural references. I'm kind of like Hassan, I'm not dumb, I know why they say and do the things that they do. These were robots? No, these weren't robots. What were they? They were Blood Eagle wretches. Blood Eagles are a form of raider. Blood Eagles are raiders, so they're considered to be human beings, but they're like, in Bethesda's book, they're essentially Somali pirates. They don't really... And I don't mean Somali as in some bad racist thing. I mean like as in like, you know, somebody forced to steal, essentially. It's like the you know, they're like the raiders who sit at the side of the road in these like IED, you know, improvised explosive device sort of setups where they just wait for you to come along. And they've got a tent cast and they can sleep there at night. They got a barbecue waiting to just cook the food that they steal from you. And they're ready to eat whatever they steal from you because they're starving to death. And I mean, you can see the lore. You can see that 76 is awesome if you believe in it. If you listen to the fucking radio. If you go to all the fucking monuments. If you get into the lore, you begin to understand there's a lot of fucking strong Americana and fucking Bethesda 76 suite that just wasn't there. It's just, I mean, it was there in the previous Fallout games, but it was sort of hinted at. It was never like, you know, done as like an MMO faction that you can get like reputation off of and all this. So here I am. I stumbled into some guy's weird base. I'm gonna steal his waste asset because I don't give a fuck about his feelings at all. I don't give a fuck about this rando's feelings. I'm terribly sorry. I don't. I'm gonna use his shit. I'm gonna steal his shit. I'm gonna leave. I'll patronize his machine and I might blow 10,000 caps there, but I mean, I don't give a shit about his feelings. You know, to me, he's like an NPC. I'm the main character on the motherfucking server. It's when you actually have. What do they call that? Like egomaniacal. When you actually are egomaniacal, you sort of. So he's got a survival tent built here, but it's not a real survival tent. It's like a fancy one that he built. The RP is pretty strong with this one. I like it. It's dope, and I gotta say, I favor the positioning because I like the bridge. I've always liked the bridge. The bridge is my favorite place in 76, almost. I favor it quite a bit. This is where I always go to when you start a character, because the bridge is a great little place you can pull like 3 or 4 levels from, just trying to cross it, because there's so many mobs on the top of it that you know, it is like a level or something in just XP. 76 didn't used to have any like NPCs at all. It used to just be grind your way across the world, get loot, figure out the monuments, use the loot to survive. I actually kind of liked that more. I thought it actually had more promise when I first played it than when they brought it to be more of a Bethesda fucking story-based questline mode game. But now I understand why they did both, because at least it keeps the other Fallout people around who want a consistent experience. You know, Nate probably came and or whoever, like Todd, like Nate probably came to Todd or whatever and was like, look, I kind of need the money to do Wastelanders so we can add NPCs to the game, so the kids who are coming from Fallout 3 to Fallout, you know, New Vegas to Fallout 4 have a consistent, you know, experience, where 76 is sort of like the graduation from Fallout 4. And so Bethesda gave him what he wanted, but they shouldn't have wasted the time. I think the game was good enough without it. That was probably Todd's argument. Todd's argument was probably like, yeah, but the game's probably good enough without it, right? And Nate kind of despairs. He's like, yeah, but that's the terrible, shitty corporate, you know, like response to this, is, oh, the game's good enough without it, right? But no, it's not though. When they come from, I guarantee this is how they're. I can do Bethesda better than Bethesda. Like in their fucking conversations, they probably realized that there is an inconsistent experience between New Vegas, Fallout 3, Fallout 4, and what Fallout 76 was at launch. So they made 76 exactly like Fallout 4. Except you can build a base anywhere in the world. That's the only difference. Like 76 is 4. They can't do fancy, crazy, legendary effects where you blow up like whole scorch beasts with like tons of drug effects and stuff like that, because it's an MMO and somebody else might shoot that mob who might not have the same stats as you. So they don't favor that sort of Fallout 4 explosive combat that blows people's to chunks and stuff like that, because it's so extremely powerful. They don't do overpowered stuff like that in this game. They mostly just do MMO stuff. So but the ethos was there, and you can see why they wanted Wastelanders. But also, I sort of stand with Todd with the original argument, which is, did they really need that? I think probably the same thing happened to them with Starfield, with the Starfield director, whatever his name was. I'm not really sure who it is. Probably a whole bunch of people. But they like stepped to Todd and they were like, we need the money to do the DLC, and we need to announce it before the game even launches. And he was like, "Are you fucking insane? We're not doing that. We're not doing a DLC. We haven't even really sold the game yet. We're not doing a fucking like Far Harbor DLC for Starfield called Shattered Space long before the game's even launched." He was like, "Fuck no, I'm not dog-earing the money for that." And they were like, "Absolutely, you must, because it's the only way it's going to be consistent with all of the other Bethesda releases that had DLC at a timed release date." And he was like, "Oh, shit, right." And so he was like, "Okay, I'm going to give you guys the money, but you got to make like Shattered Space be this thing that they're like kind of like the people that actually like the game are like hungering for." And they were like, "Okay, deal." But all they ended up doing was adding like they ended up trying to tackle the worst problem that they've got, which is how do you traverse the planet really quickly and get to all those worthless monuments and not deal with the endless featureless land that bores the shit out of the fanboys, right? Oh god, I didn't know she was a oh no, she's an Assaultron. I'm dead here probably. I've got a Med-X or I'm dead. Please please stop being so goddamn janky in your old age. You piece of shit software developer. What do I do to her? I'm gonna open up okay, good. And then I'm gonna go switch out to probably the anti-armor fat man. And I'm gonna crit her. Ah, she's low. Oh, this is the worst mob in the game almost. Oh, please reload, please reload. Please reload, please reload. Yep, explosives will fuck up an Assaultron. It's one of the reasons why I'm using explosive assault rifle on her. It's just the only gun I have that does damage, really, the explosives. Why I carry an explosive assault rifles, because the Assaultrons, they're fucking so nasty. You need some kind of rate of fire for that last little 40% that they push you with while they shoot you with the worst item in the game, which is that tuned up Assaultron head. That shit fucks you up. Nice, I'm just stumbling on bases, I guess, as I run across the world. That's 76 for you. You just freely run across the world and kill things, and I love this game. He doesn't really have anything, huh? Yeah, not really. He's poor. You need me to buy this Foshnod Jester Mask for 2,000, do you? The serum. I like the Speed Demon serum, but I'm not paying $2,000 for that. That's insane. What else do I need? I need other stuff. It's like... Now, I'm on an event team, but I'd rather just be on a casual team with This server got shittier. You didn't join the team. Offline. You say I'm offline. I'm not offline. What the fuck are you talking about? I think I might be done with this game for today. Let's go look at any other of the weeklies that I didn't really like pay attention to. I know where I can find a Yao Guai. I have to sell a ribeye steak, so let's go do that. I think I have ribeye steak now. If not, I can make some. Radstag meat. No, I've got to make it, but that's okay. You don't have a cooking pot here, huh? You're that goddamn ghetto and bad at the game? Yeah, no, there we go, there we go. Sorry, some of these kids are like brain rot tablet, you can see it. And then, like, you can see they've got basic understandings of what the game is. So, yeah, I need to make grilled radstag or whatever. Okay, I want my base. I'm going to log to a new server. I want my base back, and it's annoying when I go on public. Sometimes they're standing on me. I should move to a less busy train station. We're done, huh? Alright, it's a new day. Let's buy silver. Nope, no silver. We'll do this day's daily bread and we'll leave. I'll warp out. I'll do the crafting in my house where the frames are better. Okay, we have a Gila. We are setting up the Gila. Yeah, this looks good to me. I don't think I really want 2 multi-spectrum hardeners. Or, well, I guess it's not that bad, yeah. No, it's good. So good. This Gila has 507 damage. 4 augmented Vespas. And the rest I want in Imperial Navy drones, which I don't understand where all my drones are. Where are these Imperial Navies? There's 2 infiltrators. Okay, fill the rest with Imperial Navies. Infiltrate. Imperial Navy infiltrators. I want 4 of them. Or no, buy like 10. 10. Okay, so did I come to my map? Yes, I did. I want to go to my base. Yeah, and I want to sell stuff to the vendor and do my daily ablutions or whatever. Fast travel. I'm going to the Mog House. I'm gonna suit up ninja, and I'm gonna tank all night until I'm 37. I have to buy Utsusemi Ni, which is a factor I didn't even fucking think of, like, at all. I have to buy Utsusemi Ni. Oh, how much is that going to be? Tell me there's a lot of them and they're cheap. Please, please, please. Okay, so we're going to get a whole bunch of water to sell here. You know, I noticed that I can't get my snow machine here because it's like too close or whatever. It's kind of annoying. The monument won't let me. They don't want the frames to drop like too far. I am producing food to sell to the vendor, and then I'll go kill commies. I will get a rest buff and go kill commies. How's the ammo today? 308's good, I'll take it. 556 is good, I'll take it. Med-X. Oop. Alright, robot. Do you have music on? No. Oops. Never mind. Aid, you got Med-X? Nope. So we are trying to sell you food. What? Wait. Oh, I have to sell a different food thing or something? Yeah? What is it that you want me to do? Radaway soap. Kill. Oh, mole miners. Cool. Sell scorched beef steak to an MP vendor. Scorched beef steak. Okay. Visit 5 shelters. Alright. Let's go kill commies, but I need a rest buff. I want my, yeah, you know, I want, instead of inspirational, I want, Lone Wanderer. Oh, that's 2, is it? Okay, Lone Wanderer, hard bargain. Travel Agent is the one I can drop. And then Lone Wanderer, right? No matter whether I'm solo or on a team, I can just gain the best bonuses that I possibly can get. And now we will go kill some mole miners. And then, because that's part of my weekly, and then we'll kill commies. Mole miners and commies, guys. Mole miners and commies. Killing mole miners and commies. Oh, you're shooting me. Hi. Oh, you are gone. Bye. I'm using his friend for cover. Oh, I stabbed through your friend. What are you going to do? And now I'm stabbing you. Oh, no. Yeah, that fucked you up, huh? Yes, it did. And it healed me. Where'd you go? I used to have a miner's helmet. Die, mole miner. Die. I love mailing mole miners. This is so fun. Where'd you go? Ah. Little finicky, but Oh, we can track them? Yeah, let's go track them. Kill a Yaguai, track, collect soap, collect daily challenges, complete a daily challenge, collect soap, select ribeye steak to NPC vendor, ribeye steak. I could get ribeye steak from... Well, I'm gonna go into the mine and kill mole miners. Okay, so I am going to the auction house to price Utsusemi ni. Utsusemi ni is 200k. I have 160k. That works. We're gonna have to send money from the alt, but I'll buy the scroll right the fuck now. I'll just blow the 200k. I know I need it, and I'm going to. So, soap. Yay, I got soap done. That was one of the ones I was a little bit worried about. Whoa. See, this gun shreds shit. It's not really for like using, really, but it's good for stopping problems. It's got that rate of fire that I've never seen, really. God damn it. What? What? Oh, yeah. I love the RP. It's like quiet. That's how survival is. It's like suddenly quiet. Boom, quiet. Nothing. No sound, nothing. I gotta go pee. I'll be right back. I should make a fruit drink now, but I don't know where my damn glass went. Down here? Yeah, it is down here. Ah, good. Okay. Okay, did my dishes. Fruit. New fruit time? Yeah, I think it is new fruit time. Nice. Almost done. Sun came out. I should come out. orange juice, frozen fruit, Metamucil, and flaxseed. It tastes good too. It tastes so good. It's like strawberry, blackberries, and seems like a weird combination, but it's not. It actually really is pretty healthy. Tastes so good. I'm gonna charge my mouse. Oh, this is the back entrance? Yeah, I forgot that it had a back entrance, and I'll come back and do this again tomorrow. We'll go kill commies, and then we'll come back again tomorrow. That's a long load for my own server. Okay, Imperial Navy infiltrators. Both in the drone bay as well as in the fucking Gila. We will place this up since we didn't... Well, maybe I do need it, actually. I don't know. Fucking awesome. I'm, like, up above this place. I forgot that there's, like, a little entrance to it here. Jailbreak. There's, like, a little power station here overlooking the fucking overlook of, White Spring Mall. I don't see that much difference between Appalachia and the Rocky Mountains. In Colorado, we get the same kind of crazy mountain hicks, too. I don't really see the difference. I feel something very akin to the Appalachian people growing up in the Colorado Rocky Mountains. There's the storm that twisted the commies. See it? They live at Camp Liberty. That's where we're going. Yay, more money. Oh. What? Those are hard. These are the hardest mobs in the game, really. Like, not mobs, like, the hardest humanoids in the game are those lost. They have the most HP, most damage. And I did pretty well against them in a fucking fight. It was sweet. These guys are also really scary, but they're a little less tanky. They die easy. Yeah. See? Yep, communist rookie. See, those losts are like 10 times tankier. These things actually die. They like die. They die to explosive rounds really fast. This game has the best MMO combat in my opinion. It's just like mindless and fun. Violent and looty. Lots of it wherever you go. Oh. It's got auto aim. Am I getting credit for this? Yeah, we're getting credit for this. Collect soap, 2 out of 14. That means like go into bathrooms, which means go into lots of different sites. I wish it was daytime, it's easier to see. Wait, I have 500? No, I have 0. Humans just chuck bombs all the time. It's so annoying. He was commander. He was fucked up, but it's still, my explosive rounds ripped through these guys. Okay. There we go. We're done with this place. Maybe there's a few stragglers, but overall, I think we're done. Maybe there's a few over here. I didn't know there was barracks here, even. It's too dark to see. There's a straggler. Where are you? Imagine if I craft, they'll push me. Yeah. Okay, any other pressing weekly stuff? Kill a Yaoguai. I know where to find a Yaoguai, but I don't know if they're there. We'll go take a look. Yaoguais are a little tough. If I ran a caravan, I'd probably get a Yaoguai. Wild Mongrel Horde. Let's go see if Yaoguai spawns. We'll do White Spring exterior. Oh, no, I'm full, huh? Okay. That's okay. We'll find a bench or go lay down a survival tent. The sun came out, which I didn't think was going to happen today. What time is it? It's like 4. No, I don't want to walk today. I know that I've got like a hamstring problem in my left knee, and I know I need another day before I can get out there. It's fucking annoying. I walked like 10 miles in 2 days, and it definitely like affected my left knee. Gotta wait, and I'm not kidding. I did walk like fucking 5 miles each day for 2 solid hours. And so like now I'm like, my left knee, it doesn't hurt. It just feels tight, like it needs time. It's fucking annoying. If I get out there, it starts to seize up a little bit. It's annoying. Mobile base. Good. Now, what else? Looking for anything weekly we can get quickly, like going to the White Spring to see if a Yaoguai spawns at the exterior. Just for me. You have frozen up again, which I just don't understand. Is it this? Yeah, it might be that. It was that. Okay. So. Okay, let's insure this baby. Platinum. I believe this is our final loadout. It's got 507. Let's go out and tune her up a little bit. Christianer. Capsuleer Day 20. Dope. We're gonna hope that a Yagwai is behind us. Thought I saw one, but no. Come on, Yagwai. Frenzied Wolf. Nope. It was a Frenzied Wolf. That sucks. Well, nothing you can do. No Yagwai or anything, huh? No, it's a rabbit wolf. It's a wolf infestation. Yeah, one nice things I can do is just leave the world, I guess. If it didn't proc like a Yagwai, we could try and... I could go do my own solo caravan. There's nothing really stopping me. Oops. I mean, the XP is good, but it's not like what I'm looking for. Okay, now that we've got modified Gila, I want to go and multi-fit. No, I want to go... I love the music. I want to go into another Gila. Yep, and I want to fit this modified... Yep. Fix everything but the Gila, right? Everything but the Gila. Yep. This is 500 mil, but that's okay. I mean, when the hypernets sell, I'll be back up again. I mean, it wasn't really that bad. Drone link, augmenter 2. Okay, so unfit that. Then get in the other one and unfit that too. Get in board ship. We've got to fix the drone link augmenters on them. Yeah, so unfit. Drone link. Augmenter 1. Buy 2. Wait. You aren't sorting? You aren't sorting. Okay, I guess we throw this up. We're gonna do this in the hopes for Yagwai. Okay, we're gonna do Caravan Skyline Drive. I see a whole bunch of incidental shit that I don't need. I'm gonna sell all of it. I don't have that fixer that heals anymore, huh? I needed that for Caravan and I didn't even think about it. Did I sell it? No, I put it away. Can I just go put this down real quick? Yeah. I want to pull out that fixer. And my, I want my miner's helmet. What happened to it? Mining helmet, there. Ensure that I'm rested, but first I want to pull out that fixer that's got heals on it. There it is. There we go. Now I can heal the Brahmin if I need. There's the Yaogwai. Got them all. I was letting them group up. Why? I need a melee that heals others. Where was that Yaogwai? He never attacked. What's the electrician? Whatever that was. Man. There's the Yaguai. I made it. These are hard. Yay. That's it. 161,308, huh? But it is rep. What's back here? A Thrasher. That's not too bad. All the Daisy Cutter. Those things are good XP. Thrashers. Those things are nasty, and I put them out in one crit rocket. One crit rocket will fuck you up. One crit rocket. Cool. I like the exploration of the new area, the new zone. Ooh, what's that? Wow, the sun really came out. You know, it's 4 o'clock, but I believe I'm going to take a pause here, guys, and I'm going to go out and I'm going to walk for a while. Just because I didn't think it was going to get this nice today. I thought it was, like, really going to be shitty today, but I think I'm going to get out and end this. I'm going to get out in this and, oh. What else is on the weekly? I don't know. It's kind of late in the evening, but yeah, I don't think I'm going to do the whole 2 hours because my left knee is stiff, but I think I will walk a little bit, like 45 minutes something. That's a luck 138 out of 249. I like that a lot more. Yeah. We'll just keep... Yep, anything weight reduction at all. Beautiful. Look at all the like 76 can be very beautiful sometimes like this. So I'm going to go out in the sun and walk for a little while here, guys. I don't know how long. It'll be like maybe an hour or 2 hours. I'll take a shower afterwards. Probably 2 hours at the latest because the sun's going to set here like probably in an hour or so. So I'm going to walk until the sun sets, I think. But that'll probably be about an hour, hour and a half, something like that. Maybe 2 hours at the most. But I'm going to stop this recording here. And pause. Hi, guys. I'm back. I'm going live now. I'm just setting all my stuff. I just went to walk for an hour and 45 minutes. Yeah, an hour and 45 minutes. And did pretty well. And I loosened up my left calf and knee quite a bit. I can feel it. It feels good. It feels better. It doesn't feel better like healed, but it feels like it, like the work that we did today helped it. And it's an old injury that I got when I was a drug dealer. I crashed out on a moped. It hurt myself. Hit my head pretty bad. And subsequently broke my clavicle, and I had to have 4 surgeries or 5 surgeries. I forget how many. It was like 4 or 5 surgeries in my left clavicle. And after the first surgery, I ripped the plate out of my shoulder, moving over and over again. And so they went back in. And they did another surgery to pull the plate out, and they just like left it the way it was. And my arm still works, but it's not in full capacity. And something about being like after I ripped the plate out, they told me you can't move anymore for like 3 to 6 months. You've got to kind of stay in the house and not move around very much. Because, like, you know, you have to get exercise, but you got to be careful about how you do it. You can't rip this, you know, you can't rip your shoulder any further than you have. I was like, okay. And subsequently, I got deep vein thrombosis in my left thigh, which I believe affected the blood flow to my left knee. And now I'm dealing with the fallout in my left knee. And I'm hoping that my knee will last. And I've been, you know, exercising it and stretching it. And I stretch every time before I go walking and stuff. And I'm doing well. But, oh, and sorry, the stream should be starting right about now. I've got to set my YouTube thing here. Dismiss, damn it. Oh, the sun's coming through on the camera. Oh, I'm all sweaty. But yeah. Yeah, so, you know, stretching the knee and getting it better and stuff. And I'm going live here. I've got to turn off the YouTube because it's glitched or something. There we go. Save. And then we will start the YouTube and we will come to the Twitch. Yep, looking good. Gonna get my tablet all turned on and we're gonna get back to it. Okay, and we're going live. Hi guys, I love you. Yeah, and we're going live. Sorry about that. I gotta get it all running and everything. I'm all sweaty. Now I have other HyperNet I wish to do, and I wish to see if there is videos to watch. Oh, my fan came on rather loudly. I like hearing that fan come on though. It makes me feel better about my card. Fighter. When pranks turn deadly, how much devs should play?
not me. I once bullied and pranked my teacher for having a miscarriage. I'm joking. I thought that was going to come out funnier. That really wasn't funny at all. If you're careless, it's easy for a prank to lead to serious injury or even death. And if you're playing a prank on a stranger, you truly have no idea how they're going to react to being messed with, right? You see all these fake YouTube pranksters. You put a real scenario in there. You never know who's a Brazilian jiu-jitsu master, who has a gun. I have a gun! Today, I thought we'd talk about all the ways that pranks have led to people's untimely demise.
My favorite pranks are the kissing pranks.
Mommy makeout day.
I'm here at Venice Beach, and it's mommy makeout day.
I like pranking girls by kissing them. I like cutting off girlfriends' and boyfriends' faces and pretending to be them. Oh, prank chat. Hey, baby, kiss me. It's like a leather skin face mask. Hey, baby, I want to kiss you. Oh. Pranks have certainly escalated over the years, but still, even as far back as the 1900s, people have died due to what seemed like a harmless prank, like the thumbtack prank that killed a high schooler.
This is a happy video, folks.
I used to put thumbtacks under people's seats all the time. He'd do it on my teachers. He got really mad. My geometry teacher, he was like, "Who did this?" Like that, and I was like...
You blamed your friends?
No, never my friends. Usually a very innocent bystander. They're like, "What? No, I didn't." You're like...
My friends used to stab each other with, like, long needles during wrestling matches.
Sounds painful. Do you think if you sat on a thumbtack, you think you'd actually be able to have the needle go into your...
You got Hank Hill ass.
You got a flat ass, boy. A popular athlete at a New York high school, 14-year-old Angelina Cerna, was subject to a prank that led to her death.
Wrestlers and long needles. Let's see if that's a thing. Wow, wow, wow.
1930. A few students in her class had decided to play a prank where they placed a thumbtack on her chair. Classic. Well, I won't deny it's a classic. Maybe this is where it came from. When Sarah arrived, she sat on the tack. She reacted in pain, but refused to tell the teacher what had happened to avoid getting anyone in trouble. She's a martyr.
Yeah.
She went about her day, but later became incredibly ill to the point of
having
to stay home from school. Apparently, the injury from the tack had caused an infection that became lethal. What started as a small bruise grew to a cyst as she eventually contracted blood poisoning, also known as sepsis.
Do you think someone, like, dipped it in poo?
What if we dipped it in cow shit before we did it? Like wine? Right here. It's the 30s. Our school's also a big thing. Don't you smell it? No, the whole school smells like shit. Oh, I found this tack out. It's been raining for 4 weeks straight. Yeah, it's a little rusty. Dipping a rusty tack in cow. The other teacher passed away, and the culprit had never been found. It even became national news, showing up in Time magazine, but the details were oddly brief. This is the Time magazine hard-hitting article from the 30s. Tack. In Mount Morris, New York, a joker put a tack on a chair of Angelina Cerna, who sat on the tack, squeaked, contracted blood poisoning, died.
Was she a mouse?
This is why metal should never be in your body.
Sat on tack, squeaked, died. And move on to the next story. Let's talk light bulbs. Are you tired of candles? Everything's about to change. In 1949, gruesome deaths occurred after one man decided to attempt a particularly creative prank. So let's talk about the War of the Worlds recreation disaster. You may have heard of the War of the Worlds, which was a radio play based on the novel by H.G. Wells. This play, directed and narrated by Orson Welles, aired on Halloween in 1938. Orson Welles, doesn't that sound familiar? It's the guy who made Citizen Kane. It's true.
And he's a wino.
If you ever want a good, clean time,
Yeah,
look up
he wasn't
Orson
a wino
Welles
his
wine
whole
commercial.
life.
Show a clip.
Why don't you take two?
God damn it, that's what they're gonna say about me, aren't they?
French
God damn it.
champagne.
It was an hour-long
It had nothing to
news
do with it.
broadcast meant to simulate a Martian invasion. The narrator went through live updates detailing breaking news, from aliens using heat rays on nearby onlookers to full-on Martian invasions in major cities. While announcements were made explaining that this would be a work of fiction, people who tuned in late completely missed this. They thought that it was an actual Martian invasion that was happening nearby. Many fled their homes to escape it, and others relentlessly called the police station. And in the end, people realized it was all fake. Some claimed it was incredibly cruel, while others praised Orson Welles for his innovative storytelling and dramatic skills.
I don't think he was trying to prank people, though. Also, I think some people killed themselves.
I don't think that we talked about that, but that'd be kind of crazy. Well, Orson, they're dropping like flies out there. Huh? Yeah. They did not like that.
That's what my English teacher said, at least. They're like, people started hearing the Martians were coming, so they pulled out the guns and shot
Oh,
themselves.
I've never heard that, but I wouldn't be surprised. Turning on your radio back
If
then,
it wasn't
hearing
so
that,
much
what?
higher.
What's the magic box saying? Helga, run! I mean, fast forward to 1949, where two artists named Leonardo Paez and Eduardo Alcaraz decided to mimic this
Eduardo
exact
Alcaraz.
broadcast in Ecuador. The only difference was that Leonardo refused to announce that the work was one of fiction, despite Alcaraz begging for him to make it clear. Which I love that. So I'm not telling him. He's like, dude, you have to do it. Please just say it's a joke. He's like up to a mic. Do you hear the Martians incoming? When the broadcast played on the radio station late that night, a similar panic ensued. Actors even joined the broadcast and doubled down on its legitimacy, imitating known government officials. This time, police, firefighters, and military were dispatched to fight off the supposed Martian invasion. People flooded churches to confess their sins before imminent death. I mean, it was a complete show. Eventually, the authorities realized it was all fake and announced it over the radio to calm people down. However, people were enraged that they had been duped. In response, over 100 people gathered around the radio station. What started as screaming and rock throwing slowly escalated to starting fires. The building was being burned to the ground, and some people inside resorted to leaping off the roof to escape. 15 people had died in the chaos, including Leonardo's nephew and his girlfriend.
That's what happens when you cry wolf.
Did he cry wolf?
Cried alien invasion.
I'm just kidding. Guy's like impaled with like a sign or something. He's like, I should have made it clear. The riot would have been shut down earlier if police and firefighters had not all been busy preparing for the potential Martian invasion. So that, and he did shoot himself in the foot there. Leonardo was detained alongside several others. Paez, on the other hand, escaped Ecuador to avoid being sent to jail. One hell of a radio play. You gotta give him that. One hell of a radio play.
I also like how they're just like, oh, that worked in America. Let's.
Yeah, 100%. Also, like, what, 15 years earlier or something? So it's just like, oh, shoot, people forgot about that. We could totally do that. And there are even deadly pranks going back into the late 1800s. Let's talk about one that occurred on April Fool's Day, 1896, when a man literally scared his wife to death. You know, there's tons of videos online of usually women getting scared by their husband, and then they, like, you have to hold their panty area because they're peeing. Oh, come on, stop! Let me tell you something. If I try scaring my wife, it's a fight. She gets legitimately angry.
I know, I've scared her a couple times.
Yeah, she won't talk to you. She gets very, very upset. I even have to, like, when I'm walking in a room and I know she hasn't heard me yet, I have to be like, that's a... and let my presence be known. And even then she's like, why would you do that? And I'm like, I'm trying to let you know I'm walking in the room, you nut.
She just did that the other day. I was leaving. I just said bye. She went,
yeah. It's fucking, you could just be doing anything, walking through the house, just walking. Why would you do that? I'm in a building. I'm walking through the house. So I have to, like, literally, like, look around and see her. I have to, like, let her know. She's like, what is that? Oh, hey. I'm like, okay, I can enter the room now.
yeah, double-edged sword though, because the cooing could freak her out.
That's the thing, is there's no correct way to do it. In Nashville, a farmer named John Ahrens decided to play a prank on his new wife of several months. The plan was to dress up as a tramp, which was a phrase used to describe a homeless person back in the day.
Lady and the Tramp.
Lady and the Tramp. I also thought it was a whore.
Yeah, tramp stamp.
That's how they mark the homeless.
Yeah.
We're gonna put this right above your buttocks. Ooh. Tramp. There it is. He got in his disguise, complete with a white mask, and knocked on the door for the big surprise. She answered the door, and John loudly ordered her to make him dinner as a joke. Make me dinner! His wife was so horrified by what seemed like an aggressive stranger that she fainted and fell to the floor. She died and...
What?
And it had filled him with
He
so
scared her
much that
so
he later
bad
threatened
she
to take his own
died.
life. I like it's like he threatened it. He's like, I'm gonna do it. We're like, no, you're not.
No, you're not. And then he scares the shit out of her to the point where she dies. Some people are super, super anxious and they can't take shock. They're like caribou. And he killed her with it. My mother is like this all the time. I worry that I'm overbearing, that I'm loud, that I'm crazy, that I worry her or I cause her anxiety because she's like a delicate little flower. Must be nice. I don't have those kinds of sensibilities at all. Must be nice to be that sensitive or whatever. But yeah, I just don't believe I've been startled for something like 15 years. I don't think, yeah, if an explosion goes off, it'll startle me. Or like, I got startled when I couldn't poop the other day. That startled me, and I was like crying and having an episode in the car on the way to the hospital, because I was like, what if I die, dude? What if I die? What if I die because I can't poop? And I had this terrible, terrible problem. I was like, no, all this work and all this time and all these videos and all this stuff I did and all these things I built, like my band and these people, my groups and my circles, and I die because I can't poop or whatever. So dumb. And I had this like panic attack. I haven't had anything startle me or scare me like that in 15 years or something. No, there was a point where I caught hospital-induced pneumonia, and they were hooking up the iron lung and shit, and my O2 sats were at 88. That was at the hospital just 2 years ago, something like that. That one didn't scare me or startle me, but it rattled me, because I was like, oh, I didn't realize how close I came. I was like, I'm not scared of dying here. It's okay if that happens, you know, it's whatever. But like, you know, but like, just like to like die in the hospital because you have COVID and you got hospital-induced pneumonia because of the COVID. That's really weird. That's like weird. That's like you die because you went to the hospital, and while it didn't fucking scare me or startle me, it rattled me, because I was like, oh my god, I died because I went to the hospital. And it was very, very bad. It was a bad experience. I was like, oh my god, I might die because I went to the fucking hospital because of COVID. I might die. That's what they told me. They were like, you might die. Your O2 sats are at 88. We have to get you up. We got to get you warm. We want you talking. And they were like, you know, they were trying to keep me awake and stuff. And I was like, oh god. Like, I don't know. I'm very, 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 very sick with COVID and hospital-induced pneumonia. My O2, I can barely breathe. I can, you know, I'm very sick, and yeah, just, you know, it was bad. I had the worst cough and the worst, like, yeah, it was like the worst flu I'd ever had. And yeah, and it sucked, and I got a hospital-induced pneumonia, and I was like, what if I die? I get those scare moments where I'm like, what if I die because I can't poop? Or what? Just stupid shit. That's what scares me the most, is dying over stupid shit. Like, what if I die because of some drug deal I did 7 years ago or something? What if I die? There's just stupid shit. It scares me. And I didn't commit any bad drug deals. I didn't rip anybody off. There's no reason why that would happen. But I have this irrational fear of it. Like, what if I die because I was a drug dealer a few years ago? What if I die because of it? Or whatever, you know? I get this irrational fear. I'm like, what if I die because of it? There's no reason why. I didn't fuck anybody. I never gave any bad dope to anybody. I never caused an overdose. I never, you know, like, those people came willingly. They bashed down my phone's door. You know, they knocked on my door. I didn't knock on theirs. I didn't try and sling to them. They tried to sell to me. So they wanted me to sell to them. Blah, is what I meant to say. And so, like, all the time I'm like, what if I die because of stupid shit? That's my worst fear, is what if I die because of stupid shit? Like, I can't poop. Or, you know, what if I die because an airplane falls out of the sky like Donnie Darko? I'm the kind of guy, I wouldn't put it past God or whatever's out there in nature to just drop a 747 on my motherfucking house. I wouldn't see, that's kind of cool humor of a lifetime it's been. I wouldn't be surprised at all. I'd be like, oh yeah, well, bring it on, bitch. As I heard the kaboom, I'd like go to the door, see the 747 barreling into my fucking house. I'd like throw the finger at the sky and be like, well, that makes sense, fuck you. You know, I'd be like, oh, well, here, this makes sense. I'd be like, oh, kiss my own butt goodbye, you know? Like Donnie Darko, basically. I'd be like, oh god. And I get scared of the Donnie Darko ending, where the 747 fuselage just crashes through the house and kills you or whatever for no reason, and you don't know it, so you live on for a week in your life, but you don't actually live on for a week or whatever. That's actually my worst nightmare. You're actually dead. You know, a fuselage fell on your house or whatever. And that's, I get scared of that one, because if there was anybody out there, me, yep, I got the devil's own luck with that sort of stuff. If something bad can happen, it will happen, and it will happen to me, you know? Devil's own luck, whatever it is. Like, for instance, like, when I went trespassing, I was only in there for 2.5 minutes looking for some information about where my cat was. And he came home. That guy came home. There was an 8. He told me there was like a 10-hour window, and he was like, I don't know why I came home in the 2 minutes you were here. I was like, yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know why you came home. I was only in here for 2 minutes. He was like, you weren't stealing anything. I was like, no, I came here for information. I came in. I was leaving. That's it. And he was like, what were you doing? And I was like, I need my cat. I need to know where my cat is. I've been trying to find you for like a week. You didn't answer your door, or you ignored me. I want my cat. I need to know what's going on. I'm sorry. He was like, well, I get it, but don't ever show your face around here. I'll fucking kill you. And I was like, okay. And then the cops hauled me away. It was stupid. Like, I let him citizen arrest me. But it was also stupid. I was supposed to only be there for about I timed it, motherfucker, like 2.5 minutes in. When he came in the front door, I was like, there's no shot. There's no shot. It's 10:30 in the fucking morning. There's no shot. The motherfucker should be at work or whatever. What the fuck is he doing? I've tried to reach him now, knocked on the door, or like just sat here for hours sometimes for like a week trying to get hold of this motherfucker, and he's just not here. So finally, I was just like, I'm gonna get the information. I'm not gonna wait here any longer for somebody to just not show or whatever. I'm not gonna do this anymore. Waste my time. I came here for something, and I'm gonna get it. And so then like fucking, it's so stupid. So then I trespassed, and because I used to live there. And he was like, oh, that's how you got in? I was like, yeah. And, yeah. And he was like, you used to live here? And I was like, yeah, I used to live here, and I'm here to look for my cat, and I'm sorry, this has nothing to do with you, and I'll let you citizen arrest me. It's whatever. Sir, I have no quarrel with you. I'm not here to terrorize you or make you think that I'm going to be back here ever again or harm you in any way. I told him right then to his face. I was like crying too. I was like, I didn't come here to hurt you in any way or form. This backfired on me. I did something incredibly fucking stupid. So then he sat on my ribs while the cops came, and it was like 9 minutes or something stupid, and like fucking he broke my ribs. He was like 100 pounds heavier than me, and he was a bigger dude, and like he sat on my I'm a big dude. He was bigger than me, and I let him sit on me. I was like, I'm gonna fucking sit here. And he was like, I'm scared the minute that I stop you're just gonna run. And I was like, I admit I'm scared, and I admit I would run if I could. I don't want this charge. You're gonna ruin my life, you know. But I'm not going to do that to you. And he was like, no, I'm going to sit on you, and I'm going to wait for the cops to get here. You know, you shouldn't have been here. You broke the law. And I was like, yeah. Can't argue with you there. You're not my enemy. Got nothing against you. I told him as I left, I was like, you and I, we're never going to see each other again. I'm terribly sorry. It sucks when you wrong somebody. I felt so bad for that guy. I was like, oh. I wanted what I wanted, and I'll get what I want. I always do. I got what I wanted. I got the information. I didn't get it the way I wanted, but I got the information. And I got what I wanted. I got the charge, but I got what I wanted. Yeah. I caught the charge, though. I told this story in court. I was like, yep, I fucked him over. I feel bad. I'm here. Throw my mercy on the court. I know, I fessed up to it. I let him fucking, citizens arrest me like a good citizen should. I fucked up. I was there to get some information. It had nothing to do with him or harm him or steal or anything fucked up like that. I just wanted what I wanted. And the judge was like, well, I can understand that, but you can't just blow through fucking rules like you always do. And so I'm going to fuck you in the fucking ass and extend your probation 4 years. And I was like, oh my god, 4 fucking years? Are you serious? And he was like, you're lucky, you could be going to jail. And I was like, yeah. Yeah. Paid the victim's fees, that shit's over. I think it's even been, has it been 7 years? I don't know, it's been a long time. But yeah, like that one sucked, and that has to do with like him coming home. My luck is so bad, if something bad will happen, it'll happen, and it'll happen to me. I was only in that house, and I was timing myself too. If I ever commit crimes, I time myself. You guys ever do that? I've committed some crimes in my life, and when I commit a crime in my life, I run a stopwatch. I know it sounds insane, because it is insane. It's the hallmark of a criminal. You could call me the stopwatch spree. Well, I don't know. The stopwatch bandit. You could call me the stopwatch bandit, because when I do crimes, I stopwatch myself on my phone, on my watch, whatever it is. But I will clock myself when I do a crime, because I'm in and out of that motherfucker in no longer than 3 minutes. And I'm dead serious. I've committed something like 50, 60 crimes in my life. All of them misdemeanors, most of them. A couple of them felonies. But most of them misdemeanors. And when I'm in and out, I'm motherfucking timing it. I've taught other people to do that. I taught all my best friends to do that. They've done that. I watch my friends all do my tricks. I have tricks like timing myself. Yeah. When I did the game store heist, I timed myself 2 minutes and 37 seconds, I believe it was. Something like that. Somewhere around there. It's been so long. It was like 2 minutes and 37 seconds. While I was in there, I fucking, I was smashing glass with a crowbar. I know, real high tech, right? The only thing I brought was a crowbar and a garbage bag. Particularly because you can throw those away and maintain plausible deniability when somebody finds them or whatever. You go like, nah, that's a crowbar and a fucking plastic bag. That's, you know, and that's the only thing I'll bring to a crime. No weapons, no food, no water, no watch or anything like that. Like the clothes, I burn them, you know. And so like I was timing it, motherfucker, and when I hit so I was timing it when I trespassed. And when I hit 2 minutes and I think it was like 15 seconds or something, I heard the key in the motherfucking door. And I was like, there's no fucking way! There's no fucking way! I'm like 65 seconds from being done! I mean, like, at that point I was like running for the back when he came in the front door. And I was like, no! I've been witnessed, no! And at that point I walked to the backyard and I was like, well, I could try to hop the fence, but I know what he's gonna do. He's just gonna haul me off of it. He's bigger than me, and he's gonna hurt me. He's gonna stomp me in the face or something. I know what he's gonna do. So I just gave up. I was like, I know what he's gonna do. He's gonna physically hurt me if I try and leave this place. And I was like, I can try to jump the wall, but I've been awake for days. I'm exhausted. I'm a meth dealing, meth addict, crazy person. I'm there after my cat on some kind of crazy fucking Mad Hatter chore. I'm like totally not has nothing to do with you, has nothing to do about stealing from you, it has nothing to do with harming you or anything like that. I'm the Mad Hatter. I'm Mr. Crazy. I told him as I did it. I was like, I'm Mad Hatter, I'm crazy, I came here to find my cat and I'm sorry. I'll just tell them right to their face, I'm sorry, this had nothing to do with you. I'm the Mad Hatter and I'm here to find my cat. And my Cheshire cat or whatever. And they're like, what are you talking about, crazy? And they're like, you're on meth, aren't you? And it's like, oh yeah, I'm high, but that has nothing to do with it. I'm here to find my cat. And then they're like, what? I'm here to find my cat. I'm sorry. my ex-roommate fucking swindled my cat out of me for 2 months rent in the winter when the right-wingers cut off the goddamn emergency federal unemployment in 2015. And so yeah, I went back about 7 years later looking for my fucking cat because he was only about 8. I would have had him for like another 7 years or something like that after that. I wanted my cat. You ever wanted something? I was like, fuck the human race. They didn't offer me anything. At that point, they hadn't. You know, at that point, they didn't offer me anything at all. They didn't offer me ever a career. They didn't ever offer me like a real love life that lasted longer than 2 years. They like offer me, as in not offer me, but as in like I do all the work, but they don't ever reciprocate. It's kind of weird. Like I'll put them through college and shit like this. It's just sort of weird. Like doesn't matter. Like I don't know what it is, but. So I do all this stuff to try and get something in return. I don't get anything in return. So I was just like, okay, well, I want my cat back then. You ever had something that you're like, well, I draw the line at that? That was where I drew the line. I was like, well, had a man try to kill me. Had a man fucking threaten to kill my ex-girlfriend, and I lost the love of my life. Just had a friend shoot his father and then himself. I watched my ex shoot up goddamn fucking AIDS, well, HIV and Hep C right in front of me in the car while I was sitting there next to her. Like all this other stupid ass shit. My friend got raped and murdered up in the goddamn mountains. It just goes on and on. Like all this stupid ass shit that I just didn't want, didn't ask for, and had nothing to do with. You know, I mean, I had nothing to do with it. I was like, they were close friends or close classmates and shit like this. But there was no reason why I should have had that much goddamn sorrow in my life. So I was like, well, I want the sorrow to end, and I know that my cat makes me happy. So I'm gonna go back. My homie, my cat, Pixel, kind of got swindled. I mean, I took the deal, but it was a devil's deal. It was like, would you rather lose your cat or freeze to death on the streets of Denver in the middle of January? And use the 2 months to figure out some plan to get out of here. That's how he came when he offered it too. He was like, would you? I mean, he didn't say it that way, but that was the deal. He was like, would you rather freeze to death for 2 months out here when you have no unemployment left, and you know, and federal got canceled, and you're like crying as C-SPAN tells you, and tons of people and all of their kids hit the streets. And he's like, would you rather have the cat where you obviously can't feed him, you're homeless or whatever? And he was like, would you rather just trade me the cat for a couple of months rent? And I was like, no, but yes. You ever had a devil's deal offered to you? And so now I don't hold him. He was trying to help me. I don't hold this against him. I would consider that guy a friend. Like, if I saw him on the streets again, I'd shake his hand. He'd be like, look, I got some messed up stuff with you, so I'm just going to keep walking. But hey, I respect you or whatever. I got nothing against this kid. And I don't think he's got anything against me. So, like, but I really shouldn't have taken that deal. I shouldn't have taken that deal. It's like a regret. I can count on one hand how many regrets I have. I never should have sold my first FFXI account. I never should have sold my first WoW account. I'll still cry about that stuff. It still really affects me. I shouldn't have done those things, but I did. I took about 10 grand for my first 2 accounts because that's what they were worth, and I never should have done that. When I got the $3,000 and $7,000 check, I was very, very, very happy, and it was like at the end of an era of my life, sort of. But then I just went back. I immediately went back, and I built something greater. You know. But those accounts had things you can't get anymore. Like Gallarhorn on my motherfucking Bard. I sold my account with my Gallarhorn on it. I went and got another one later, but I mean, like, you know, it's still like fucking fucked up. Like, that's my first 2 regrets, right? I can tell you what they are. I can tell you what my regrets are. The third one was ever going back to this one flop house. I let this girl kind of trick me into like going back to the flop house with her, and it was affecting her sanity. So I let her do it, but I never should have let her do that because it kind of destroyed me. But then my life never would have been what it was if I didn't have that second flop house or whatever. There was my flop house that I had for 17 years. Then there was the other flop house that I lived in afterwards for like 6 years, something like that. And I never should have followed that girl back to the flop house. That's a third regret. Now, I made a lot of friends, a lot of people. I never would have met the love of my life or any of these other things. But I wish I had never followed the girl back to the flop house, you know? She was like, come with me. You need friends. You're out here alone. We got a whole crew of people exactly like you who are out, who have addictions and are just trying to make it on their own. And we got a strong unity here. Come be with this crew. And I was like, serious? And she was like, yeah, it's kind of sounds like an intro to like Charlie's Girls or something, or like some kind of cult. But she was like, no, we just have like this underground tweaker thing of a community that's about 40 strong that you can come be a member of. You would fit in perfectly with them. And I was like, really? And she was like, yes, come be with friends. And I was like, really? And she's like, yes, it's only about 3 blocks away. We just walk past the Breakfast King, down 2 blocks, and I'll never forget this, down 2 blocks to Lincoln Street, and we'll be there. It's only about 4 blocks from here. And I was like, okay. That was the first time I ever met her. When I met her, she had thrown like a $350 Chromebook into the fucking South Platte River, and she was high on meth, and she was out there stomping in the fucking river. This is my friend who was raped by a Littleton police officer and left for dead, naked, and shivering and dying in negative like 10 below cold in a dumpster in Littleton. And she kept the child that she had because of it afterwards, the rape child. And so I was sympathetic, and I was very close with this girl for a long time. I can tell you these horror stories about stuff that happens to me or these other people, but it doesn't change the fact that they're high-quality people. Even if they are crazy and they've done terrible things, they are high-quality people. They are good people. They do things like this. They change your life by introducing you to the crew and stuff. So she did. She brought me back. She introduced me to the owner of the house. He became my best friend instantly for about 6 years. And then, like, my life just got ruined by the fucking roommates of the flop house. It wasn't even like me or I did anything wrong. I was paying rent. I was the only one out of the 40 people who pay rent the entire time. I was the one who was expected to pay rent because I was able to lock the door. Nobody else there could lock the door because nobody else is paying rent. I wanted to lock the door because I had a girlfriend. So I was like, what does it take to lock the door? And he was like, $400 a month. And I was like, okay, no problem. And so we did. And we paid $400 for like 3.5 years or something like that. And I lived in a garage for 3.5 years. Now, this was rich to a lot of the fucking people that were around me. This was like rich. Like me having a place for 400. That was like beyond rich to them. And that's how the Flophouse looked at it. They were like, you're richy rich because you have a $400 place that you can lock. It's a Sentry bot. It's a Sentry bot. Fuck this shit. Take some missiles. Fuck the Sentry bot. And so, so you see the bad luck. Like, the bad luck. All I wanted to do was get high that day. I was like, I just want to get high. She was like, you should come be with our crew, like some kind of cult, and join our Flophouse or whatever. And come one of us or whatever. She was like, you would fit in perfectly with them. You're smart like them. You would trust, you would like these people. I did. She was right, and I'm glad she did it. But also, I wish I hadn't gone with her. I wish I hadn't done that, because it ruined my life. I met the love of my life, but I also sort of lost the love of my life because I went back to the fucking Flophouse. I know why. I know why I lost her the second time too. It was because, like, I went back to the goddamn Flophouse. I always go back to the goddamn Flophouse. I'm not going back to the fucking Flophouse again, ever again. You understand? Not ever again. I'm not making a Flophouse. I'm not ever going back to the goddamn Flophouse. I'm not going back to the fucking Flophouse. That's what my life was for 13 years or something. It was horrible. You know? Like, fuck that. It was horrible. Even when I had an apartment, it was a Flophouse. I owned it, but there was always 7 to 15 people in there at any given time. There was the 4 initial roommates, like me, a girlfriend, maybe the other roommate and his girlfriend, and maybe the other roommate and his girlfriend. So there's like 6 people in 3 rooms. And then there's like the fucking people in the living room that are all my best friends that all live in the other apartments next door, and all their best friends, and they're all chilling at the barbecue out back, or they're fucking sitting at the fucking like the table, or they're smoking weed or whatever, and it's cool. But after, like, I don't know, 15 years of that, my best friend got sick of it. I got sick of it. We got sick of each other. Like, I love my best friend, and I yearn to see him again. Like, I will, coming up here in a couple of months. But, like, I don't like my best friend that much because I lived with him for, like, I don't know, like 8 years. I love my best friend, but it's hard to like him because I know all his foibles. I've lived with him for too long. So I know what his laugh is and what his like his foibles are. The fact that he's a hoarder and all these other things that, he is a hoarder, but not like a bad one. He just is a hoarder. He really believes in like accruing like physical possessions. He thinks that the zombie apocalypse is coming, so he accrues a lot of physical possessions. I'm not like that. So we have like fundamental differences. I don't think I'd ever live with him again unless we were way older or whatever. But like, understand, after I still love him to death, I would take a bullet for him, but I don't think I could ever live with anybody ever again except like a single woman who had the same sort of characteristics as me. That's very weird. I'm an artist eccentric that can't adapt because I'm autistic, and this is why I'm on disability. They know it too. They know that if they didn't give me rent and help me with medications and food stamps and stuff, I would just run the streets wild as some kind of crazy drug addict, and I would unite the fucking crazy homeless people and start some sort of nutty revolution that would cause them problems. They all know it. Everybody knows it. They know it when they meet me. I'm not afraid of like pushing this too far. Never have been. It's so like, so they just try and help me. They know. Like, it's one thing to be like that dude from Firefly, deep down inside, chaotic neutral, or like Han Solo or somebody. It's one way to be like that, and that's who I am. It's another to try to make that gel in with other people. And I've been aware of it all my life since I was a kid. I'll tell people, I'm like, I'm very surprised when you can handle me. I'll tell them, I'm surprised you can handle it. And my friends, they can't actually handle it. I think they're strong and they're good at it, but I don't think they can actually handle it even. I think it's hilarious. So I just try to stay away from people. I don't think anybody can handle the all night talking. The sheer like reality that everybody else on the planet is exactly equal to me. You could call that egomania if you want. It is egomania. It is kind of an egomania to believe that you're equal to the worst crackhead, fucking drunk, like heroin, shooting bomb down on motherfucking, on Skid Row. And I'm just as equal as that person. I'm just as equal as Donald Trump, both in money or whatever. It doesn't matter. I'm equal to Donald Trump. It's insane. I'm equal to the bum down the street. Do you understand that how much of a fucking like actual egomaniacal trip that is? To really believe it, I really believe it. And so that when they see it, that I have no fear of them, that I have no fear of like becoming their master or just being the same as them or whatever. I can just walk freely among them. They won't ever touch me because they know that I've never harmed anybody. If I ever do, I'll break every bone in your fucking body. So none of them ever actually do step when they see me. None of them ever actually do. It's insane when they see me. They're like, yeah. This dude, he's not fucking around. I'm not. You can see it in my fucking face, Everybody backed down my whole entire life. Even the dude who used to beat me because I just didn't fight him or whatever, backed down in the end. They all backed down because they're like, nope. Not as crazy. Not as crazy. I don't know what it is. Like, I took beatings, as he did it, I told him, I was like, I'm not breaking my pacifism. I'm not going to jail for assault like you. I'm not sinking to your level. Has even literally punched me up against the wall and started laying into me and fucking punching me and shit. And I'm like, I'm not doing it. You punch me, I'm like a flan. I'm just gonna stretch out into this thin gelatinous substance. And no matter what you do to me, you're gonna fucking lose. And he did. He lost everything. I lost everything too because I wished it on him. That's my lesson. Don't ever wish bad things on other people. I learned nothing good ever comes of it. Nothing good ever. You might think it's money or clout or loot or something like that. Nah, later on down the line, you won't have your family anymore, and you'll be like, nah, it was so much better when I didn't do this or whatever. Trust me. The loot might be worth it until age itself catches you even. Sometimes it's the age. A couple of the things I did, I aged out. I just aged out. Like full blown, like the statute of limitations passed, that they can't get me, It's fun to run down the new Appalachian Central Train Yard track all the way to the top of the world. It's actually kind of fun. Just gonna run around this game and talk like a crazy person. Yay! Let's go look at Pranks Turn Deadly.
Okay, I'll be honest though, that's she's no.
So you scared her and she died.
Pigeon heart.
It's a weak heart.
It's just a joke, honey. That's her realizing it for a second.
Ooh, he's got the meth and cigarette teeth. Uh-oh.
Just dying. If it wouldn't have been that, it probably would have been something else, right?
I was picturing she got scared, smacked her head, and then she bled out.
Well, that's what I thought too. No, it's just she literally got frightened. She was like, oh, I bet slowly moved to the ground and then curled up in a ball.
And died.
Seized. How long do you think he took to respond? Because this is the 1800s.
I think if it was the 1800s, I think while she's falling, he's like all the way down to the ground. She's like curled up in a ball like. He's like, just get up. I'm actually hungry. You've actually pissed me off now. Get up. Because I was assuming he was just like, make me dinner. I was like, oh, I'm just joking. Oh, I think that he was full in it. He's like,
I think he was full, gone full crazy.
I'm a psycho. I'm gonna eat your soul. It was unrelenting. That's what he doesn't tell other people. She's like, really? Just because you scared her? He's like, yeah. I don't know what happened. weird.
Do you think after this he pulled another prank in his life, or was he like, I'm done with pranks?
I think he's like, I'm done with pranks, but I bet you.
Did they bust him? It seems like criminal
He, like, walks into the
mischief
house
to
and
me.
It's like no one hurt him yet. And, like,
I'm
he's
actually
first
less
washing
like
dishes, he pulls
I'm
up
more
the dishes out.
conservative when it comes to the law. It's kind of funny.
I've grown. This is a 1900s man growing as a person. Today's video is sponsored by our partners at Factor. It can be
Factor.
tough trying to eat better on a busy schedule. You want to be healthy, but you want to be fast. Not to mention,
You wanna be
does it
fat.
taste good? Thankfully, with Factor,
Thankfully.
I have all of that covered. Factor has delicious, ready-to-eat meals that are delivered right
I
to
like this style. I think they should do more commercials like this,
your door.
like the VHS style. I think that's dope. Yeah.
2 minutes you can heat, eat, and enjoy. Plus, Factor lets you eat the way you want. Whether you need calorie smart, keto, protein plus, or even vegan dishes. And if you enjoy the gourmet side of life, get fancy with ingredients like broccolini, salmon, and truffle butter. When you choose
broccolini.
Factor's Gourmet plus meals. With over 35 options to choose from each week, you are sure to find something you like. Each meal is chef crafted and dietitian approved. And the best part of Factor is that there's no prep work, no grocery lines, and virtually no cleanup involved. So head to
My crock pot has
or-
lasted like 4 days. That shit was like $4, and it lasted like 4 days. It like it's all sealed up and everything and done like well, but like fucking my crock pot lasted like 4 days. Like I think that was a really good value now that I think of it, because I can make like 3 or 4 more of them, and that's most of the month. It's kind of crazy.
Click the link below and use code 50PAPA.
It's not crazy that I'm cooking food and it's like plentiful. It's just like I hate like.
$50% off plus free shipping on your first Factor box.
And this is why I blocked the chat. Silver ingots, copper ingots. I guess I gotta sell them. Yeah, and I gotta pull out fire while I'm here. I guess I do more fire. I don't know. Am I full? No, I'm not full. No, I need to sell though.
That's code 50PAPAMeat at Factor75.com to get 50% off plus free shipping on your first box. Thank you, Factor, for sponsoring the video. Now back to the video. But as you can see, some people are simply not capable of handling pranks. But not just because they may pass out from fear. Some react with full-on rage, like this next story. A chair prank that led to a brutal murder. Chair pranks? I hate when people sit in my seats.
I hate when people pull your seat out.
Oh, I have another when you sit down and then you pull your prank, and then I don't know why, but every person's got like visceral reaction is just to turn and laugh. And you're like, okay. Dude, you tried to sit and you fell your asses on the ground now. Idiot! Like, cool prank. It's like digging up some real shit from my past. In a Pennsylvania meat processing facility. Danny Vasquez thought it would be funny to play a prank on his coworker, Peter Jock Adam. When Adam was sitting down in his chair, Vasquez yanked his chair out from under him. Adam collapsed to the floor, but did not find it amusing. Oh, gotcha. And he just turns around like... it's just a prank, man. I was laughing. No one else is here laughing. Adam reacted by simply saying, I'm going to get you for that. And walking away. I'll tell you right now, that's when I'd be like, I'll try to sit down and then you pull it from, we'll be even Stevens. Yank my chair. But the next day, Adam confronted Vasquez and began wrestling him to the ground and choking him. Workers had heard screaming, and when they approached the source of the noise, they saw Adam stabbing Vasquez multiple times. After desperately trying to crawl away, he passed out, and he later died in the hospital. Adam was hiding out in a shed when police found him. I love that. Adam, probably sit on a chair in there. Try pulling my chair from me. Adam was hiding in a shed when the police found him, covered in self-inflicted stab wounds. He was rushed to a hospital for surgery, and police officers reported seeing a knife and a handwritten note near the shed that read, "See you in hell. Life for life." This is a creepypasta premise, okay? That just solidified every creepypasta story I read where it's like some guy just being like, yeah, I'm a little crazy. But it's just because the voices in my head talk to me. That kind of thing. Some just over a prank. Let me ask you this, Nick. Was his reaction justified?
Was everybody around him pointing and laughing?
Exactly. Are we getting history here? Because see, at this point, it makes it seem like it's not a big deal. But if you have 10 people in a room pointing and laughing, that could mentally break a man. He's already having a bad day. He woke up, coffee spilled on his shirt, goes in. People are like, oh, diarrhea chest. He's like, it's coffee. And all of a sudden, now the guy, and it's like, that's just the straw that broke the camel's back, baby. I also like how I'll get you back. He's just being like, tomorrow, I'm going to wrestle you to the ground and stab you to death. It's not even like another prank. At first I thought it was like, oh, his counter prank is going to be the thing. He puts like a Chinese finger trap on him and the guy like is freaking out. Ah! It like falls into a vat of acid or something. I don't know where though. Yeah, at the meat plant. But not every prank is serious enough that it should lead to straight up physical violence. This next prank, however, was not quite as harmless. Let's talk about the compressed air prank.
Actually, I've read that. Yeah, you could die by blowing compressed air on your skin.
Really? Like you're like...
I saw a video where it's like cool hair hack, and it's a guy who like makes like a coif with his hair, and all the comments are like, do not do that.
Dude, you could have died. The guy's like, huh? It's like Anton's in the deal. Don't put that coin away. That's your lucky coin. It's like the Grim Reaper was here. You could have died. At a plywood factory in India, a 40-year-old man named Ravender had previously been subject to ridicule from his co-workers due to him wearing tattered clothing.
Calling him poor.
All the homies in the plywood factory just being like, a affliction called. They want their shirt back. It's like, oh, it's buckled. I thought it was cool. One of the people bullying him was Anjan Mishra, who only got the job because Ravender recommended him in the first place. That's a little backstabby, okay? I hope Anjan dies, dude. Regardless, he decided to play a prank that involved sticking an air compressor into Ravender's butt as he bent down to pick up a block of wood. This is the worst LinkedIn recommendation you could ever give a guy. He's like, no, Anjan is really cool. A hard worker. Thanks, Ravender. This air jet is extremely powerful, used mainly for slicing through large blocks of wood. Good God! When he stepped inside Ravender...
Oh, no!
There was a brief laughter until he suddenly fell to the floor.
Oh, no.
First.
Oh no, you hemorrhaged his butthole with it? Oh no, you fucking jackass. And then, oh my god, I want to see it again, kind of. Okay, let's listen to this again, because I didn't really totally get this one here.
No, Anjan is really cool. A hard worker. Thanks, Ravender. This air jet is extremely powerful, used mainly for slicing through large blocks of wood.
It's an air jet? It can cut through wood?
Good God! When he stuck it inside Ravender, there was a brief laughter until he suddenly
fell
to the floor face first.
Oh.
The force of the air ripped his insides.
He died of butthole hemorrhage. You guys screw around too much. You guys screw around too much. I had to buy Utsusemi Ni, and that means making a job change. I'm gonna buy Utsusemi Ni right now and just dog ear the money and send whatever I've got left.
Shreds, leading to severe...
This is my worst nightmare almost. It's sort of the same sort of death that I was imagining when I couldn't poop, which is just sitting on a brick of poop so big that you eventually just hemorrhage and die. It's about the same sort of thing as this, getting like an air saw like shoved up your butt or whatever and turned on, so you're just perforated through your butthole and you die. Ugh.
organ damage and hemorrhaging, and he died trying to receive treatment. Misra was arrested after the authorities reviewed CCTV.
Yeah, that's criminal negligence. It's at least criminal negligence and some kind of jail time, I would imagine. Criminal mischief, something. I don't know what you call that stuff. Criminal mischief? I really don't know. Okay, I'm gonna go to Mortal now.
TV footage of the incident. That is crazy. Also, my God, the air thing looks like a gas pump. Ravender's bum is loose.